should be... I can see you guys now. Just was an OBS issue. I guess don't start streaming while the computer's still starting up is the lesson learned. Okay, and do we have... you got the ad again. Stream settings. Is there a title for the stream that I need to adjust? Let's go. Let's go Twitch, Shopfront Studios. Okay, so if I edit the name, it is 0.34 Devstream. If I reload the page, does it now say yes, okay, 0.34 Devstream. Great, we've got the correct name. Okay, great. I think things are all set, ready to start. Well, welcome everyone. Got some interesting things to work on, and I might show you one of them now. What do I tell the barber? Why do I keep getting hair questions? This is so weird. I don't know. I tell the barber my hair's got way too long, please fix it. Okay, let's start up the game in editor. Okay. Got issues because Steam is not active. Okay, let me just pull the latest version. Okay. Do I have any changes active? Okay, I think we're finally in. That was a lot of errors to throw on startup. No, I'm still throwing them. Okay. Let me switch to a different branch and back again. I might have messed it up somehow. Is the training going to have the same designation as Revoke and the Vortex? Yeah, naming doesn't usually come until pretty much at the end of the development process. We often discover characteristics about the plane that help to inform what we name it. Thank you for the... Okay. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Thanks, Froza. Let's see. Okay, it's the nice. Okay. Switch back to main branch again. Well, I was going to show some interesting stuff that I've been working on, but as I boot the computer up, we've... Oh, yes, we're in. Okay, excellent. Something must have just been not updating. I just switched branches and back again and it's working. Okay, so, holy moly, we've got a bunch of tier 1 sub gifts. Amazing. Thank you, Frozza. It's incredible. Wow, okay. 10 gifted subs. All right, so my latest project the last few days has been, let's find it. Aha, here we go. This is what I've been working on. So, this is going to become more and more relevant as the game gets bigger, especially as the next map occurs. But yeah, just to get something rolling, I've put this in the game to see how it goes, and so far the results are pretty interesting. And to elaborate on that, I've made an escalation artillery. Escalation artillery. I'll try running this in the editor. It's going to be a bit laggier than usual because the built game is much faster. If I do a spectate, I've just put both of them. I've put 2 on Parler and 2 on BDF. So this guy is firing shells at a line breaker SAM. And here you can see that there's some parlor ones I've set up down here, and they are firing at SBGA. So I've set up Stratolances, so Stratolances will be reluctant to intercept these unless they're actually heading very close to the site, to Stratolance site. So pretty much Stratolances will mostly intercept these to save themselves. They shouldn't be firing on random shells across the map. So the way it works is the shells are INS guided, inertial navigation. They have decent accuracy, 30 or 40 meters without any observation of the target. But if you're observing the target, that goes down, and if you are lasing the target, it becomes pinpoint accuracy. All right, so this one is just reloading. Every 6 shells, it has to reload for 30 seconds. So this looks like this one's doing the high trajectory right now. It may switch to the low trajectory in a bit. It tries to do a mix of both. There we go. So it's done some high and now it'll do some low. And then those shots should arrive at about the same time. I think it has one more in its mag. There we go. So those are targeting these line breakers. Okay, so this guy's decided to pack up. Oh, wait a minute. No, he hasn't. That was interesting. Do we have any on the road? Oh yeah, here we go. This one's decided to pack up and move. So every couple of salvos, they will move around. They'll choose a new destination, usually a few kilometers away. And they'll try to stay within the range, like within about 2/3 of their maximum range. But generally, you won't really have a very good idea of where they are. And is there another mobile? Here we go. Yeah, so they are indeed mobile. That's a munitions truck and mobile artillery. They go to a procedurally generated spot. So that they'll look for a spot that makes sense near a road, and then they will drive to that destination. Yep, so the total ammo count is 96 shells. This one's down to 68 already. When it runs out of ammo, it's going to look for the nearest munitions truck or bunker and drive there, and then it'll resume its usual behavior. Oh, that was a direct hit. So I think that because that was being lased by the chicane over here, oh, well, yes, the chicane is a little worse for wear. The chicane was lasing that target, which meant that it got a direct hit. Yeah, so it prioritizes targets in a similar way to the way the other AI does. It chooses like closeness, value, and threat. So if it was in range of another artillery, it would definitely prioritize that. Usually they won't be in range of other artillery because they'll be attacking the closest things, and artillery aren't on the front lines. If it did get close to the front lines, it would probably be firing at artillery. So this one looks like it's at the edge of its range. It's doing a bit of a range extension glide. And it looks like this Stratolance has decided to intercept this shell because it's heading for the radar station, which is a pretty valuable target. So that's considered an acceptable trade-off for the R9. Now this is not being lased, I believe. Yeah, so that was a pretty poor miss. Oh, that was close. No, did it get it? I think it did. Yes, that's a kill. That near miss killed it. Yeah, CRAM performs well against these. It's pretty much a hard counter. So I think you'll probably see some CRAM intercepting this one. There we go. Yep, Spag got it. This has been a lucky artillery and a lucky vehicle depot so far. Yeah, Anvil is like Aerosentry. Anvil is good at intercepting. Oh, there we go. They got that. They got that depot eventually. Took a few rounds. If the artillery fires at vehicle factories, the Stratolance probably will be engaging them because vehicle factories are such high value targets. It depends. I mean, look, this game has a mission editor. You can decide how many are in your game. I've set up this escalation match so there's four mobile artillery on each side. It makes a noticeable but not insane difference to the gameplay. It tends to speed up the early game a fair bit. Yep, CRAM units are very good against this. Although I think those ibises took out the CRAM here. Yes, they did. Or the SPAG. Laser air defense system is probably the hardest counter for these. That anvil might have been out of ammo by then. You don't usually see them get taken out unless they're out of ammo. It's a good shot. Okay, down to 46 ammo. This guy's repositioning again. Where's the other one? There should be 3 on this side. Oh, here it is. Must have just finished firing. Yeah, there are those shells. So these guys are always moving around. They're going to be really hard to kill. You'll have to go hunting for them, do a deep strike, and hope that you don't run across some 23mm on the way. Yeah, of course factories can make these, like any other vehicle. We're going to have a bolt strike attempt intercept here. Might be out of range. There we go, simultaneous impact. How's the ammo looking? 24 shots left. How big is the boom? Well, pretty standard for a 155mm shell. I think it's 12 kilograms TNT equivalent. Okay, Stratolance is intercepting those because it doesn't like them aiming at the radar truck. It considers that a valuable asset. Look at that CRAM go. That was 3 shots in quick succession. So living up to its name of counter rocket artillery and mortar. Yeah, if you set hold position, they won't do the shoot and scoot thing. They'll just attack anything they can reach from their position. Wow, that was way off. This is a bit closer. Tarantula could absolutely not hold a 155mm. These things have a barrel that's like 10 meters long, and the tarantula is 4 meters wide. No plans for submunitions currently on these on this particular variant. I just got to check what that was. Probably nothing. I don't think I have anything on during the stream. That would be awkward. Do not. Okay. Still 24 shots. 42. How are the Parla mobile artilleries going? I can't find them. I'm sure they're still alive. No, here we go. But there's surely some others. Mobile artillery. Oh, this guy's just setting up. Yeah, so what I'm going to do later today is work on a variant for the MSV, and I'd like it to be unique. It won't be the same type of artillery, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, stick around to find out what that will be. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, R9. Got it. Just in the nick of time. Imagine seeing that right above you. And here we have, yeah, Stratolance doesn't like shells heading for the shard either. I'll stop this once I see one rearm. There's probably some... okay, this one hasn't rearmed yet either. What about the parlor? Oh, what about this one over on the west side? That's down to 23. It's been shelling... looks like it actually took out some stuff on the northeast coast. Oh, hello. What happened here? Did we get a... did the radar truck get taken out? That's gonna be... I didn't see what did that. Might have been an ARAD or something. Because the Stratolance wouldn't have let those get through if it had radar up. But now that's created an opening for this, for Vigil K to be shelled. Dust Bowl looking a bit worse for wear. These will split up. They like to go lone wolf, which makes sense for shoot and scoot. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, and attacking from different directions at once is advantageous. Okay, this guy's got 6 more shots left. That's just going to be one mag, and then after that I'll have to go looking for a rearming point. Let me check the parlor ones. Haven't seen them in a while. This guy's still going, got a bit of ammo. Might have driven by a munitions truck at some point. This guy definitely has, but I'm sure that's, yeah, driving through this checkpoint must have got rearmed. And what about this one? Yep, that one's been rearmed as well. Probably because a convoy with a munitions truck drove past it. And there's a few munitions trucks on this highway as well, so this guy's at full ammo. So far, most of them are doing a pretty good job at staying full of ammo. Just this one's running low, but that's no problem. It's next to an airbase. It can get ammo easily. And this one will run out in a minute. I don't think there's any ammo trucks over here. Oh, but it's not going that way anyway. Cool. I think you're thinking about a place to set up here. Okay. So that'll be his final. These will be his final shots. Yeah, I'd be interested to know how many kills this thing's gotten. We don't have a kill counter for individual vehicles. That only applies to players right now, or points. Nope, that's unfortunate. Oh, we got him. Kill from the grave. You had to break off. Oh, that's an S3. Oh, very close. Is he going to shoot another one? I haven't seen any GBM 500 LRs in play yet. See how many of them get through. There's going to be a lot of lasers. Gee. I don't think any of them did. And this one just got blasted off into nowhere. I'm not sure why this thing stopped. That is curious. Okay. Just have to see if anything happens. Might be a bug. I haven't done any texture updates on Heartland yet. We may do that in conjunction with the next map. Wow, look at that. Destruction. What's been going on here? Did I miss something? Well, looks like I broke something. This was working yesterday. I might have just pushed a change that... Are all of the mobile artillery out of... Where's the other one? Okay, this guy's been rearmed incidentally, but these two ones just stopped doing their thing. Okay, let me just fix that first. That's why we have to test and observe. Okay, so this should be in seek rearm. If weapon ammo is greater than 0, okay. I'm going to wait and see how S3s do in the next update. I've already changed the way their fusing works. So if they're aiming at a flare, but they pass by the aircraft, they'll still proxy fuse. I think that's going to make them a bit more formidable, especially for head-on shots. I gotta fix this behavior first. They've just kind of stopped after running out of ammo. Alright, I'm gonna have to quit this, and just to expedite this test, I'm going to reduce the ammo. So HLT mobile artillery. I'll run this again, but give them only like 1 mag instead of 15. May have been in rearmor. Okay. Current HQ equals unit.hq. That is, I think, not what we want. So current HQ equals unit HQ. Let's see if that's fixed it. I have no idea if artillery will fire at planes on the ground. They might. It's unusual to have line of sight on a plane on the ground and have artillery in a position to attack it. It seems like a bit of a rare thing. Yeah, I don't think there's anything preventing it from attacking a plane. Yeah, I'm running this in the editor, so I don't think I can speed up time without completely lagging out the game. I think this particular unit costs about 15 million-ish, something like that. Okay, so this one's found a rearmor over here, munitions truck, whereas these two are going back to going back to Maris Airport. So I can hit 100 kilometers an hour, which is not bad. Yes, they do sometimes cook off spectacularly. It depends on which part of it you hit. But if you hit the turret where the ammo storage is, they make a big boom. Kirka, the 1.5 and 250 kiloton nukes are the same weapon. It's a dialer yield bomb. The only difference between them is you're only allowed to use strategic yields once you reach the strategic threshold. There we go. It's got ammo now, and it's decided it wants to go back to where it came from to do more attacks. This one struggling to get up a hill. Yeah, this really is Boscali Truck Simulator, isn't it? Literally. Every part of that description is correct. Is this guy still in range of it? Oh, probably out of range now. Alright, just want to double check these ones are doing it correctly. I reckon you could probably fit 3 of these on a cargo plane. Okay, where's the nearest munitions truck or rearmor? Ah, this guy's done it again. That's annoying. He's just stalled without... Oh, yeah. Just casually intrude on the runway here. Should probably put those guys close to the perimeter road. Alright, I think it's going to take a bit more investigation, but I'll do it off stream because this is not very interesting to watch. Okay, so parlor variant, thinking something like this. Yeah, so I'll make this an MLRS. Give it similar range, nice big warhead, maybe like a big like thermobaric charge. This actually has 9 in each pack, unlike the M270, which has 6. But I think these rockets will be a teeny bit smaller. We'll give them a thermobaric warhead so they pack a punch. Yeah, it'll be balanced. I don't know if it'll be the same, but I'll make sure it's balanced. Hello, Smoke Tiny Tom. Thank you for this 2-month subscription. Players can guide artillery shots by laser designating targets, or just observing them. There's a passive element to it that makes them more accurate, but laser guidance makes them pinpoint. However, they will be the artillery will choose their targets on their own. Now, if I was to go to truck 2, wow, a lot of questions. I'm going to answer none of them. Okay, let's go truck 2, flatbed, if there is a flatbed. Do we have a truck 2 flatbed? It's this thing. This one, okay. Truck to T. Let's just duplicate these and we'll do truck to MLRS. I'll probably get these proper names at some point. Okay, I'll put these, let's make an export folder. Okay, HLT. This is MSV. Oh, I should use the internal name. Truck to MLRS launcher. MLRS turret. Probably join this in. I think I already have a mesh for this. So I'll move it out. Yeah, there we go. And then truck to MLRS piston. I think I named these, like one of these the cylinder. Oh no, this one's the piston. Okay, re-export. Export that as an FBX to truck 2. Hold up. I'll just put it here for now, even though it's not all for the HLT. Okay, HLT. I think I'll just copy the artillery across and reskin it as a rocket launcher. Well, that scale's wrong. Let's apply rotation and scale. That's a bit better. And then I'll make a new material. For truck to artillery, and then this can be like that. Okay. Now, don't need that thing, whatever it is. Outriggers short. I think they fit, do they? Yes. Ah, okay. The length is off. Whatever, we'll fix that later. Okay, artillery platform is there. Just need to go back to HLT. Okay, so instead of the HLT artillery turret, we'll do truck to... Oh, very cool opal. Thanks for that. There we go, MLRS. Hold up. I'm missing... Oh, okay, so this is the turret. Yeah, so this is truck to MLRS turret. Okay, there we go. With the material, truck to artillery. And then for the gun elevation, that is the MLRS launcher. And then we don't need a barrel or any of this muzzle stuff. We'll get rid of that for now. Okay, the piston and the cylinder, just line them up. And then these need aim constraint. Why are they not aiming properly? What if I remove the aim constraint? Oh, okay, it's because I applied the rotation and scale, which I shouldn't have done to those pieces because this is not their native rotation. Okay, re-export. Okay, I'll add back these aim constraints. Aim vector should be negative Z? Oh no, just positive Z. Yeah. Maybe it is negative Z. There we go. Aim constraint. Okay, there we go. So if I move this elevation, okay, perfect. So it can only go up to 45 degrees, but that's, ooh, okay. Maybe the piston needs a bit of extension then. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'll do that in the model later on. Okay, needs a better collider though. It's still got the gun barrel collider on it, so I'll remove that and add a box collider. Let's just edit this a bit. Don't need to include that reloading equipment. Looks good. All right, now slight issue. We don't have a we don't have a rocket for this to fire yet. And this is still a gun. Instead, it needs to be a missile launcher. We don't have a missile for it yet either. So I think I'm going to base it on the probably the kingpin. Make it bigger. It'll be bigger than the kingpin. So we'll go rockets. Do we have a rockets category? Missiles, rocket 2. Okay, let's duplicate this and make it rocket MLRS. call it 1 just in case, in the unlikely event we ever have a different type of MLRS. Okay. Just assigning all of these things to each other. And then the max range, we'll set this to 40 kilometers, like the HLT. All right, and then I guess I need to make a quick model. This is probably going to be a placeholder, so don't get your hopes up. Excuse me. All right, we'll go give it a 12-sided profile, and I'll probably make it a 220 mil. Yeah, that just fits, 220 mil. And I want this thing to be 4 meters long. Nice and long. Something like that. And then let's give it a folding fin, a set of folding fins at the back. It's got 12 sides. I want 4 fins. That means each fin's going to be a set of 3 like that. Let's duplicate that and have them fold out like so. Hold up. No. Not like that. I want these 3 folding out at 90 degrees. And I'll move it forward so that it occupies the recessed space. So I'll split that off, add a modifier to solidify it. Solidify modifier, and then I'll give it a thickness of like 5 millimeters. Should do. Let's apply that. And then select sharp edges. Sharpen seam, and then I will shade that as smooth. Lovely. And I just want a hinge here so that it makes sense for it to be able to fold out. It might be a bit nitpicky, but whatever. Hey, it's the return of Red Mitch. There we go. Is Red Mitch on the stream bingo card? Okay, let's do an empty here. Whoa, okay. Ah, that's because this is separate. And I want to do an array around an object offset with the object being this one. And then if I just rotate this 90 degrees, we can set the array to, there we go, easy. Now shade this whole thing as smooth. And I think that's about as much work as I want to do on this for now. I'll come back some other time and finish it. New array modifier has a rotation offset. Oh, I never noticed that. Relative offset, constant offset. I'm running Blender 4.5. Is that a Blender 5.0 thing? Okay, let's just do rocket MLRS1. There we go. I think I'll just convert this to mesh and join it on like that. Okay, so this, can I give this a weighted normal? Weighted normal. Yeah. I need to fix the shading at the front here. It's really hard to get cones to look any good in Blender, or just in 3D modeling in general, with limited geometry. Oh, this actually ended up being a bit shorter than I was expecting. It was going to be 4 meters long. Just keep it just under 4. Cool. Well, that should do. I'll go export this as an FBX to nuclear option, assets, weapons, missiles, and then rocket MLRS1.fbx. Yep, blip my radar. There's a guide for making liveries in Blender and using the tool that we provide. Okay, so we're going to use MLRS rocket. Okay. Oh, okay, MLRS1. Oh, rocket MLRS1. I keep the name convention correct. You're going to name the mesh as well as the file. All right, big rocket. Capsule collider. Let's, nope, don't reset. Just edit. All right, currently has all the same parameters as a kingpin, but that's definitely not going to get us the distance we need. I'm thinking reduce the fin area a fair bit. And I'll set the mass to like how much do they weigh? Something like 300 kilos. Wow. I might take the drag curve down a little bit too. All right, and then this is going to be like, I was thinking thermobaric warhead on this thing. Give it like 100 kilogram equivalent TNT. That'll give it a nice bit of punch compared to the artillery shell. It's going to have a bit more punch because it doesn't have as many of them. Okay, yeah, 300. Thrust. It needs a bit more thrust as well. Hundred kilonewtons for 3 seconds. See what that does. It might be overkill. I don't know. Might be underkill. Fuel mass is I don't know. Maybe like 100 kilograms. Okay, for our blast yield, I'm going to try 100 just as a placeholder we can tune later. And we'll use the 100 kilogram explosion assets. Info rocket MLRS1. Okay, so back to, I think that's working now. We'll go back to our truck 2. Truck 2 MLRS. All right, now this needs some launch transforms, which basically just empties that specify where the missiles get spawned. Yep, I'll give the MLRS the same destruction effect as the HLT artillery. HLT mobile artillery, this one. Okay, disintegration effects and damage effect. Let's copy the whole unit part actually. Yeah, there's going to be lots of aspects of asymmetry in these artillery systems. I don't think we can actually say one is better than the other. They're going to be very different, but hopefully balanced. Okay, missile launcher. We need that one to launch. Launch transforms. Okay. Can I? Oh, no, doesn't let us do that. I think we have to drag them in one at a time. We'll just do this top row for the minute, but later on. Oh, I missed 5. Let's move 5 up. Later on, I'll populate all of the launch transforms. Oh, and as far as the rocket goes, I'll give it the same seeker as the 155mm shell. Inertial seeker shell, so I will copy component. Cool. Stay hydrated, everyone. Okay, now we need mobile artillery AI on this truck. Mobile artillery AI, so it is this turret. This vehicle. Attack duration min. What is the attack duration min? I'm going to say, yeah, let's say 60 seconds. We don't really need any randomization in this one. And then rocket MLRS1. We want this to have a firing interval. Pretty fast. I reckon like 5 seconds. So let's use 4.9. So we're not conflicting with the fire interval on the missile launcher. 5 seconds. In fact, maybe do 4 seconds. Yeah. Weapon info, we need rocket MLRS. Ammo, 18. Okay, now the encyclopedia needs these added. So vehicles will add truck to what? There we go. Truck to. Was I making a typo? Probably. Truck to MLRS, and missiles we need rocket MLRS. All right, time to see what breaks. I'm sure that something has gone wrong. Mission editor, escalation artillery. Yeah, we're probably going to see some very silly things in the next few minutes. Is there a mobile artillery up here somewhere? I'll just remove that one. Add in a MSV MLRS. Okay, well, it hasn't broken yet. But... Oh, okay. It's got the wrong, yep. It's got the wrong prefab assigned to it. Let's go back to truck to MLRS. Or the wrong definition assigned to the prefab. Yeah, definition. Ta-da. Try again. Alright, find this guy and replace him again. Okay, that's right. That's good. Okay, he's moving. Why is he moving? And why the outrigger is still out. Okay, I think I know why that is. These ones are firing, but that one's moving. Okay. Truck 2 MLRS is the mobile artillery turret assigned. Yes. We don't need line of sight. That's not it. Turret isn't assigned. And it doesn't have a weapon. Okay, that might be working a bit better now. We'll see. Okay. Oh, hi, Mars. These need to be added to the deployables. Deployable. How do we do this? Ground vehicle. Deployable parts. Put the legs in there. Disable when stowed. Yep. Unit part. Rigid body. Okay. This is our turret. I think this is all the same settings as that other vehicle we have. Okay. Still no ideas. Maybe I'll have another brainwave. And it has the kingpin weapon info. Why does it have the kingpin weapon info? Is it because the okay, if it turns left up here, it's still trying to use standard. Yeah, okay, it's just using standard. Okay, it's still called the kingpin, so let's rename that. So we want over horizon. We don't need that. Just over horizon, I think. Oh, thank you. So, once again, Frozzo with all the sub gifts. Amazing. You gifted 75 subs in this channel. Incredible. 155mm is laser guided, but not solely. It's INS and laser guidance. Yes, you can. You'll be able to laser targets for both of these systems. All right, I might run some quick debug logs here just to see what's happening. Do we have oh, wait a minute. Ground vehicle. Navigate to objectives. No. That might have been what's going on here. We don't want the vehicle to automatically navigate to objectives. We want it to do its own thing. Okay, so far nothing. And these ones are already firing. Something's gone a bit wrong. I'm getting somewhere though. Getting somewhere. Is this... Alright, what is the elevation transform is launch elevation? That's correct. All right, back to the code. Time for a debug log in mobile artillery. So if we start an attack, get reload progress. Do we have an override for missile launcher? That should be fine. Okay, so if vehicle equals game manager all right, see if it prints that line. Did we get that? Let's check the console. Mobile artillery switching to attack mode. So we should have, okay, time for some inspection. Turret, okay. So it's got ammo. It's got a traverse rate. Oh, hold on. It's found something. Oh, oh wait. Now it's moving on. Why? Where's it going? Oh my goodness, all the sub-gifts. Thank you once again, Froza. Amazing. Okay, artillery switching to attack mode. Oh. The turret's having issues. It's like it doesn't really want to point correctly. Keeps disabling itself. Alright, I want to do another debug to see why it switched out of attack mode. It's actually harder to get working than the first one. I guess missile launcher is a bit different than a regular gun. Doesn't know how to target the. Well, it should think that it should just be treating it like a gun, essentially. But maybe it isn't. Aim turret. Oh, this should be fine. Weapon info, bore sight, weapon info, gun. Okay, we'll do bore sight then. That might be it. Is it listed as bore sight? It is not. That could be causing the issue here. Last time it stayed like this for a few seconds and then switched. Maybe a minute. Okay, it just switched. So switch to target search mode. That is called from this line. Right, so it timed out. Yeah, it timed out because the turret hadn't fired any ammo. Which means nothing is going on inside this loop. when full. Let me check another missile launcher. One that runs off data link, like the Argus. SAM launcher. Turret. Missile launcher. Okay, we don't want fire when full. Reload when empty. Reload time. I think we're changing the way this works, so I'm not 100% on what that does right now. I'm just going to play around until it works. Priority. Okay, well. Let's try again. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm going to run some debugs through the data link code for target acquisition, just to see if it's picking up the right targets and assessing them correctly. Because if this still doesn't work, I think it's just the yeah, it's not the launch that has an issue, it's the turret. Escalation artillery, there we go. Must have trouble finding it. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything during the minute-long ad run. Yeah, I wish we could turn ads off entirely, but it doesn't seem to be possible. All right. I don't need these logs anymore, because that's working as it should. However, turret. I think turret is not enabled, is it? So, start slow, update delayed, data link target search. If attached unit we'll debug log starting data link search turret cancelling data link search. I mean, of course the headphones dent my hair a little bit while I'm wearing them, but it usually bounces back afterwards. All right, this should tell us more. How many subs to see the headphone dent? If I get 5 subs, I'll take my headphones off in the next minute, and you can see if there's a dent. Okay, interesting. Whoa. Okay. All right. Thank you, Spooky Actual. For a minute, I thought that no one was going to take me up on that. All right. Let's see if is there a headphone dent? I can't actually see from that angle. there we go. If there was one, it's probably fixed now. Okay, so data link search, that's all running correctly. Choose target. Current weapon station at weapon info, target requirements, line of sight. Make sure we don't have that one. Oh, we probably do. I didn't even think of that. Okay, this might have been the issue all along. Yeah, see, look, now that my skull dent has been fixed, I can come up with a solution. We'll go rocket MLRS info target require. Ooh. Okay, maybe it's not that. I thought for sure it was line of sight that was making this not work. Okay, crazy idea. What if we just gave rocket MLRS1? What if we gave it the artillery? Yeah, what if we gave it artillery info? So missile launcher, missile. Curious to see if this does anything. We'll just make it work the same as the other artillery and then go from there. Nope, that is no different. Okay, more logs. Get targets within cone. Require line of sight. Require line of sight. Okay, if attached unit, or what is it? We didn't have a reference to this. Return target list. Okay. Let's go back to turret. There we go. We'll see if it found any potential targets. Yep, found 77 of them. Alright, so that's not the issue. Next one. Choose target. We'll do assess target priority. Alright, time for some log spam. Okay, looks like it's not getting that far. So we're not getting any assessment of target priority being higher than priority threshold. Weapon info, target requirements, max range. And that is surely correct, right? Max range, 40 kilometers. Yep. All right, we're circling around the problem here. I'm sure we'll find it in the next 10 minutes. Radar station range. Okay, range ratio is. Ooh. Okay. So it's returning a bunch of priority zeros. Okay, radar station priority as 0. That's an odd one. Hold up. Okay, I think I found the issue. The issue is, I believe, that Truck 2 MLRS has no anti-surface roll. And that might be as simple as that. Just putting it on a different platform that was adapted from a non-combat vehicle was enough to break it. So all vehicles in the game, aircraft and ground vehicles and ships, have various roles which help them decide which weapons they should prioritize use of. Yes, it found the radar but thought that it was mounted on a platform that's not capable of attacking ground units. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, it hasn't figured out how to fire yet, apparently. All right, I can remove that log and the other one. Turret, turret, turret. All right, so there's an aim turret method somewhere up here. Aim turret. Okay. Aim vector. Okay, get aim error. Nope, that's not the one. Ooh, fire. Yep, we're one step closer to firing. In turret. Time on target. Do we have a max range here? Probably. Oh, no. Okay. Time on target. Current weapon station dot ready. Surely that's working. If attached unit equals game camera. Okay, we'll debug log aiming at target time on target and then we'll print time on target. Okay. Headphone dent is now a service sticker. Oh no. I keep on hitting tab. Okay, aiming at target, time on target. Okay, time on target's working. It's trying to do the high elevation, but that's not permitted because it's a it's only allowed to go up to 45 degrees. Okay, so for a while there we had time on target of 3. More logs needed. Target range. Max rage. Max rage. Okay, that should be all the parameters that we care about. And I'm just going to check weapon transform dot position and forward times 200. That might be a problem. Where is the weapon transform? If that is clipping into this collider, that could well be the issue. No, I don't have any formal education in coding. Okay, let's go. Oh, there we go. I think it was the raycast. All right, this is way overshooting, and it somehow hit like insane speed. Wait a minute. What? Okay, so I might have overcooked the velocity a bit. Yep. Okay. So I wanted to end up with a similar. Encyclopedia missiles. Oh, here it is. What's the delta V on this thing? 4,379 kilometers an hour. That sounds a bit high. It doesn't have 100 tons of thrust, it has 10 tons of thrust. Okay, so it's still overshooting a little bit. These rockets aren't spin stabilized, they're actually guided. Okay, before I go further, I'm going to fix up the truck to MLRS hydraulics. Aim constraint should use object rotation up. That's better. And then go aim solver. Aim solver. Allow high trajectory. So we don't want to allow high trajectory for this type of artillery. Okay, where's our aim solver? We do allow high trajectory on the HLT. Wait a minute, back to truck 2. Turret aim solver, artillery drag coef. I'm just going to set this to 0 and see if it aims too low now. Okay, that's using the high. Yeah, that's using the high trajectory. Oh, hold up. Maybe it's not. Maybe. Adjusted range. Yes, I got my math wrong. Oh, that's very low. Yay! First kill. Okay, so it looks like the this is the key, this artillery drag coefficient. I'll just give this a bit of adjustment for the truck 2 MLRS. So it was firing too low and the missile was forced to glide a lot and lost a lot of speed. So aim solver, artillery drag coefficient, we'll make that 0.4. And that should give it a higher trajectory. So I want them to stop going up at about the halfway mark. Which it looks like it may. It's pretty close. Okay, so for some reason it stopped firing at that point. It was like, nope, not doing that anymore. Where is that going to? That's going way up. It's going 11 kilometers up. And it's, yeah, too high. Oh, is it going to recover though? I don't think it is. Yeah, I did notice that the close shot was a bit high as well. So for truck to MLRS, we just need to tune the artillery drag coefficient. I'll put it down to 0.3 so it doesn't shoot quite as high. I don't see why it needs to spin. It's a guided missile. If you've got control over fins, you don't need spin stabilization. You have fin stabilization active. Yes, Opal's decided it's that time of day to make a lot of noise. one might get through. Look at that. That blast size, insane. Okay, where's our guy gone? Oh, that killed it. No. Well, I'll see what it does. Could maybe do some tracking to see if the shots are getting through. Like if they're not getting close to target, just like give up, I suppose. Switch to another position. Yeah, it's unfortunate placement. I'm curious to see what it does once it runs out of ammo, though. Yeah, we'll get a copy-paste feature sooner or later to the editor. You can copy-paste attributes, but not units themselves. There is a multiple select feature already. So I guess he's going to want to get rearmed from this truck. No, he's got his rearm. Just had to get within 300 meters. I think this is like an airbase design issue. There's no traversable access roads that come close to that munitions truck. I'll wait for him to do something. Sure why it hasn't stopped yet. There we go. Stratolances will intercept shells to save themselves or really high value units that are nearby, but they won't bother if they're far away. Something is a bit off about the reload behavior here. Got him. Watch out, guys. Blind crest. Alright, we'll see if this gets over the mountain. If it doesn't, I might have to make the rockets depress their trajectory. Oh, that's fine. What? No, they're not off. Oh, hold on. Yep, they are. Okay. Like one of them was correct and the other wasn't. Oh, they survived. Brave intercept almost sprayed the defending unit with 30mm. Heading back for more ammo. Okay, I can probably show the new aircraft. The MLRS is working in a basic fashion. We didn't actually have any fatal crashes of the VT1 during development. It went very smoothly. Had some minor airframe damage. Where's our guy gone? Oh, he's been re-armed by oh, this thing. Yep. Yep, the elevation does take the truck's angle into account. Oh, this is going to be a hard kill. It's got a spag defending it. Not sure about this one though. Oh, yep. I doubt this will get through. You never know though. Or definitely helps, like putting pressure on this shard in conjunction with these other shards. I'm sure one of these is going to eventually get through. Okay, well, I'll do more tuning of this later. Let's take the VTOL trainer for a spin. So I was thinking, oh yes, on this today I was going to add a couple more weapon stations, like replacing the turret with two single pylons is a um, one of the things I wanted to do. In fact, let me do that now. I have to mold some, or sculpt some pylons in Blender that fit onto that shape somehow. Okay, so weapon manager. Let's go center pylon, duplicate that. Left fuselage pylon. Gun 20mm pod. Or a scythe. Or an AGM-48. Or, let's just leave it at that for now. I'll think about more later. Precluding hardpoint sets is 0. And for hardpoint set 1, precluding hardpoint sets is 1 and 2. Left fuselage pylon, those are our options. Pylon mount fuselage L. Cool. And let's duplicate that and call it right fuselage pylon. Symmetry with previous, and the symmetry name is fuselage pylons. Precluding hardpoint sets is just 0, yep. Pylon mount fuselage R. Yep, okay, I think that's all set then. Just need to set the default and add 2 more to this. Alright, hopefully that just works. Six demolition bombs. No. Maybe the maybe the large cargo plane. Okay, so we go empty, and that lets us do split this into, oh, look at that, double autocannon. Scythes look a bit funny like that. I wonder, that's probably because I chose the wrong one. guess I used the internal version. We don't want that. So I think a more interesting loadout could be if we go no center gun pod, we could do 20mm autocannon on one side and scythe on the other side. And then maybe like scythe, S2s and scythe. That'd be a pretty powerful loadout. So it just kind of takes itself off. So no hands, it's flying pretty well. I don't think the compass needs a buff. This is a pretty good air-to-air loadout. The gun is a bit lacking though. I mean, this gun is just the actually kind of weird to have a single pod. I don't think any of the other aircraft can do that right now. No, I want that ammo. Oh, fuel, sorry. I'll show you how the air brakes perform in a minute. I'm just going to RTB and land. So we are hitting Mach 0.93 level flight with a weapons load. Pretty good performance compared to the compass in this thing. Mach 0.94. Okay, slamming on the air brakes. It depends. At high speed, the air brake is better. At low speed, you're better off angling forwards. However, okay, I've overshot a little bit here. Now I'm just going to put it in manual 90 degrees. Let's go auto hover. I'll go forward a bit. I think I'm kicking up dust. There we go. Yeah, all right. So that's pretty fun. No, this one doesn't have any speed at which the nozzles are locked because it doesn't have one of those big intake doors like the Vortex. So just for a bit of fun, hold up. Let me do a build real quick, and then I might run this in a mission. Yeah, it actually has auto viffing when flight assist is turned on. Sorry, not flight assist. Unlike the, okay, so I'm changing the way ducted thrust system works, so you don't need to turn off flight assist to get manual nozzle control anymore. Instead, if you apply manual input, it will it'll set the nozzle to whatever your input is, and then it'll reset back to automatic if you put it in the same position that automatic would want it anyway. So similar to the Alkion. Yeah, exactly that. I haven't implemented this for the tarantula or the ibis pushes yet. Everything else works like this now. Flight assist on this only affects the pitch limiter. It doesn't have anything to do with the nozzle auto vectoring. To turn off nozzle auto vectoring, you play with custom axis 1. To turn it back on again, put it full forward while you're flying fast, or while you're stopped on the ground. Either one. Okay, let's do missions point blank with a little sneaky tweak to the allocation. Let's get out of the chicane and try this thing instead. A very easy takeoff there. Oh, didn't get the kaboom. Oh well, I'm sure my wingman will fix that up for me. Makes the mission a lot easier if you can blow up the if you can get the ammo to detonate. Had to dodge a flying truck there. This just has one laser designator. What determines if the ammo detonates? You have to hit the box. If you hit the chassis of the truck and kill it that way, you don't get an ammo detonation unless you continue shooting it and hit the box as well. I was a bit late on the flares there. Oh, spag. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Too many IRs. It's way too hot. All right, I can breathe again. Yes, I did take some damage up to the tail. It was pretty minor though. There you go. I might just go manual vectoring for this approach. The VTOL trainer one is Kiki. A manual approach here to try not to do an auto hover. I probably should have used auto hover there. I used up too much of the runway. Alright, this is the fun part of the mission. Yep, I wasn't doing any viffing there. The flight control system did that. Oh no! Ouch. Well, something got me. It was that Ibis hit me with the cannons. Didn't see that coming. It's not hot at all. It's lovely weather. My rear seat has survived. Nice. Somehow I don't think that's going to hit. All right, so that's the new plane. One more sortie. Well, I might do domination. When will ATC tell you when a plane's is landing off? Well, if a plane is landing while you're taking off, dude, literally the only thing on your HUD when your gear is down is other planes. Just look. I'll try all sides. It's an interesting loadout, but if we get too close, we can always use the gun, I suppose. You can so planes have navigation lights now that they use on approach. Just look at the navigation lights to tell how if they're far apart, the plane's probably close. Alternatively, you can look on your map. Yeah, the TA-30 is cheaper. It's slower. Doesn't have a radar, so it's much more of a ground attack focused aircraft. The line indicates the closest friendly. way too late. Just trying to avoid it getting lazed. Come on. Got him. Okay, I've only got one more missile. Should try to get a gun kill. I haven't got one of them yet. Alright. Can I catch up to him? And can I outrun this missile? There we go, I'm gaining again. Just gonna go over that crest. Oh, come on, Revoker. Play nice. No, you got him. Maybe I'll save the Revoker now. There's an enemy one. Oh. Ah. Oh. That was close. Okay, there's a vortex sneaking up behind me. I might have to focus him instead. I'll get my gun kill. I've got to get my gun kill. Too quick to follow. Ah, yes. All right. Probably should have known that would happen because I was not in line of sight of the friendly radar. Yeah, Belka Alex, that is planned, but it's not a radar-specific mechanic. It should be possible to do that. Sorry, not an artillery-specific mechanic. Designating targets to AI should be something you can do to any AI, not just artillery. Yep, or you could just set the escalation threshold really high, and it'll never reach that strategic threshold, and they'll never launch. Multiple ways of doing that. Yes, I did add a new ejection seat model somewhat recently. Well, that didn't work. Scimitars burn for 60 seconds. They have an air augmented rocket or like ramjet thing. All right, one more thing I want to try, and that is I want to try breakout with the trainer. I'm going to try the new loadout with 48 left and right on the fuselage pylons. 48 times 2. 48 times 2. Do we have... I'm not sure about Tuscos, so I'm not going to take them. They may be a bit unbalanced for a rank 1 aircraft. This is probably not the best choice for a first strike against the shards. I think the compass would be better because it can carry more air-to-ground munitions. But we'll see. I'll make the most of it. It is nice and fast. That's a good advantage to have. Oh yeah, I didn't think about kingpins. They would have been a good choice. No, you can carry 10 AGM 48s. Okay, I gotta watch out for this anvil, because that can really ruin my day. Okay, come on. Do your thing, missiles. I don't know how effective that was. What baked textures is this aircraft lacking for the moment? All of them. This doesn't have any textures right now. Completely textureless. So alternative loadouts, we might have done better with kingpins. I think we would have done better with kingpins. The only problem is you can't designate two ships at once with this. So maybe hold up. Yeah, I think that loadout. So fire 2 AGM 48s and 2 68s at one of the shards, and then kill the other shard with kingpins only. Ah, no, belly pylons cannot carry kingpins. I don't think there would be enough clearance anyway. 20mm rotary is essentially the same gun. Yeah, it is the same gun, just doesn't have quite as much ammo. It's got 680 rounds, which is slightly less. I think that if just to restart to prove a point. So kingpins, AGM 48s, and then wait a minute. Yeah. I'll give this a go. You've taken down carriers with kingpins? Okay. That's I haven't done that. There is a single pylon option on the belly, but it's not compatible with the 2 pylons. I'd put the VT1 as it's like it's got a noticeably higher top speed, like 10% or so, and the acceleration is quite a bit quicker, maybe 30% faster acceleration. All right, first one is going to get all of the missiles. Yep, it worked. That was a bit close. I didn't. I botched my weapon switching a bit. Yeah, it has a high RCS. It's not a stealth aircraft. One rocket left. Maybe I can take out the anvil. Or maybe that'll do it. 4 AGMs. Can it deal with 4? No, not all headed for the anvil anyway. Okay, I got some errors thrown from missile. Ah, oh, team effort. pretty good sortie. Okay, well, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I think I might wrap it up there. But that's it's just a sneak peek of some content for the next update. We've got, yeah, artillery. We'll see how that fits into the game, and of course the VTOL fighter with now its a VTOL trainer with its weapon stations configured. So I'll tweak the weapon options available on that. 10 more gifted subs from Frozo. Incredible. Okay, thank you so much for that. And yeah, thanks. I'm really glad that you enjoy the game. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll likely be doing another stream in 2 weeks, but I'll confirm that closer to the date. Yeah, I'll see what that contains. Maybe doing liveries for the new aircraft. Spookston is raiding. Ooh. I don't even understand raids, but thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Well, maybe I can't quit. Does that mean I shouldn't quit right now? Let's do something crazy. Let's do something crazy. So, let's do mission editor, load, altercation. No, wait. What was it? Breakout. Missions. Breakout, and we're going to put artillery all over this. All right. So let's do new vehicle. Or should we do artillery, or should we do the other one? The MSV, multiple launch rocket system. Place a bunch of them on Parlor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know why that's throwing an error, but it seems to be harmless. 8, 9, 10, and all of these can hold position. And I might give them all skill as well. Oh, and they need a rearmor. They need some way to... Okay, let's do MSV munitions. Oh wait, maybe a bunker. Ammo, not ammo dump. We want where is this? Munitions bunker. Yep. Okay, let's save as breakout artillery. Hey, thanks for the raid, Spookston. I did notice. I just don't know what a raid is. Save this as a copy and play. And I might just spectate for a second. Wait, I'll join, but we need to get some of these data link contacts. Oh, I'm sure one of my guys will pick it up. We'll pick up that thing on data link sooner or later. Well, hold on. You know what? I'm just going to go out there and see if I can pick it up. Because I do have a radar, and I think that is capable of locating ground. Does it have a locator on it? I guess not. Okay, I've got to do something now because these might proxy fuse on me. Oh, like that. Not fun. Okay, they're picked up, they're picked up. Come on, artillery, do your thing. There they go. Look at them. Oh, one of them got through, but I think it missed. That one, it's taken damage. So have I. Yes. Oh, they're still shooting at the first, or there was still some in flight from the first one. Okay, artillery. Need them to do their thing again. So there they go, attacking the anvil, line breaker, and radar station. Oh, what got the kill there? The MLRS killed the shard. I thought maybe it was the compass helping out. All right, let's see if they can get over that mountain. Nah, they're not kingpins. They're much bigger actually. I need to give them a proper name. All right, this is going to be spectacular. Let's watch the defenses go. Okay, they must be reloading. We'll see what the next salvo looks like. Here it comes. I think this will be fine on performance. This isn't even that many missiles in the air at once. And this is a pretty abnormal amount of these things to be active in a mission. If you had 100 of them, that might be a bit of a different story. Yeah, BDF's taking a bit of a beating. .155mm is not inaccurate. I mean, it has like, you know, it's not going to be pinpoint, but it's pretty good for artillery. These rockets are not pinpoint. Unless the target's being lased. Or like, yeah. So this one's heading for the anvil. Nope. The anvil's doing a pretty good job, I must say. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like look, it's definitely not pinpoint. See that was aiming at the SAM and it missed by far enough away that it survived. Yeah, lasing them pretty much does secure hits unless they get intercepted. At the moment, I haven't made either one more accurate than the other. We might have some civilian casualties. Oh, here we go. Now they've noticed these ships over here. Oh, I'll just be right back. I gotta take a call. All right, we're back. I'll just put the, sorry about that, just had to take a call real quick. All right, how's the artillery doing? Right. Well, these shards are doing a pretty good job of intercepting the MLRS rounds. Oh, there we go. We've got some destruction happening. Boom. Okay. Meanwhile, our friendly shard is not doing well. Hit the brakes, dude. Don't think he's going to be recovering from that. No, there he goes. The only reason that this is OP right now is because I've just added 10 of them. I'm curious to see what happens once the annex... Oh, that's a very good combo. Whoa. Still sailing on, twisted in half, but not to worry. Okay, can they hit the annex, I wonder? Oh, you got a 500 LR off. This is going to hurt. I think only 2 of them hit directly, though. Okay, now they're going for the Argus and the Annex. This could be the end. We're only 17 minutes into the mission and I haven't really participated. Oh, one of them got through already. That's not looking good. Oh, hit the bridge. These thermobaric warheads do a lot of damage. 100 kilograms TNT equivalent. 68's incoming on the carrier. I think it got them all. All right, here comes the full barrage. Look at that. There's like 30 missiles there. Oh yeah, these are 220 millimeter rockets. Oh, ammo racked it. Okay, I think that the carrier has moved a bit, so it doesn't have confirmed location right now, which is why they're not firing on it. But this compass is going to pick it up and then they will do another salvo. Here they go. I think this is as effective as the BDF one. The difference is that these have a constant So the BDF ones are better at shoot and scoot because they carry more ammo with them. These ones constantly need to be rearmed. And we can play with the timing of the rearm as well. These rearm very quickly right now. All right, here comes the next salvo. I don't think this carrier is going to be floating much longer. Whoa. Well, that was an easy mission. Well, that's it. Guess that's all it took. Is there any real-life munition that would be OP in nuclear option? Very good question. Any thoughts? I don't think modern IRCCM is going to help you much against 2070 infrared countermeasures. That doesn't sound like a fair matchup to me. Oh, look at this. There's a retaliatory strike. They're not happy with that. Thought the match was over, but there's still stuff going on. Poor Darkreach got scythed and collided with a mountain. So yeah, not exactly an insane number of these things, although I think that if they took longer to rearm, it would have been a lot more fair. And I also think that if they'd been the 155mm artillery, the outcome would have been the same. All right, well, thanks everyone for tuning in, and thank you everyone here still from the raid. I think this was a great stream. It went for 5 hours, so we're going to wrap up here now. Yeah, thanks for enjoying the game and supporting its development, and looking forward to including this stuff in update 0.34. So have a good day, evening, or morning, everyone, and I'll see you later. Bye.